Zephyr Strike must be proficient in every weapon of the Slayer, if they're to be effective.
Never seen that before today. Could mean trouble.
Until the Ostian Navy is in fighting shape, teams of Slayers and small airships are the best we've got against the Behemoths. And even then, I think these Slayers will have a thing or two to teach us. My Ostian Slayers' performance in the training arenas of Ostigard have been excellent, but they need seasoning in the field. The trials will help.
If I can find a Slayer who's as interested in gathering information as they are defeating Behemoths, that is.
The trials are an unconventional test of skill, to say the least. But those who train against the unexpected will be ready for anything the Isles can throw at them.
How then might we balance this etheric state using simple tools? Strange aether currents today, to be sure.
Never thought I'd share a port with Corsairs on an extended basis. Perhaps Lady Luck really has given up outright piracy.
Surely the right component is around here somewhere.
The Zephyr Strike team's gear isn't just flashier than that of a typical Slayer. If it works as designed, it will harness Aether from the very air itself.
Probably should make a note of it in the log. Perhaps something worth investigating.
One day, I am going to get Lady Luck to tell me how exactly her Island of Trials works. Behemoths don't just come from nothing. There's more to that isle than meets the eye.
I do believe I've tracked this one. Now to find
Let me check all this.
use for it.
Right, so I was sitting going through my videos there, checking everything, just updating YouTube. I have noticed I do get disconnected if I use when I use Twitch when I'm broadcasting. I don't the connection or something or whatever it is. When I'm streaming. I had the Aether heart that I got last night. I haven't done anything here.
We have to learn from the failures of the past.
I didn't stream last night, but I did play and leveled up a bit and got a few things. Just bought a lot of stuff in here. I want to get these XP things, I really do. But I'm finding it difficult to get rams, to get the money, get the currency. Now, maybe because I'm not in the missions or something or whatever, but I bought this one and these power-ups here. Let me see, what else did I do? I think that's it. Changed a few things about in the inventory, the character. Tried updating, if you want to say updating, upgrading the cells. Try and get a bit more. Trying to mess about with these here, these guns, because I don't feel like they're strong enough in what I'm doing. And I'm gathering very quickly that you need to be. They need to be fast. You need attack speed with these. And ideally what I've done is I've chose one of the options, one of the mods I think is that you call it. On here, it's this one. Using ability returns 8 standard ammo to the magazine. So, yeah. You want to keep refilling from what I've gathered there on my small knowledge of things. I don't have much else to talk about it. The Wayfinder thing, I just put the description up on the last video, which is part 19 for Dauntless on YouTube. And I'm just going to level up these guns, the weapons, or what do you call them, repeaters. I'm working through these. I'll go through this one maybe, or Frost. Guess we're going here for a wee while. I don't know if we'll get pulled away here as well in the stream. Normally you get pulled away at 12 or so. So we'll see what happens. Normally get a message or something. Don't know if there's any videos. Xbox is getting an update with Discord, but I think you could always join in the voice. I don't know if you could join in the voice conversations anyway. Sounds like there's activity going on there. I'm looking at a different screen here. Right. See how this goes. I have no keys. Last night there was some guy who had 441 Reforge. That's ridiculous, like crazy. Ah, should have healed up. Fuck's sake! That's some jump. And again. Fucking ridiculous. How far do you need to be away from the fucking thing? I'm just going to complain about this something today. And he swings his tail. Like he swings the side and then he swings his fucking tail. Alright, we'll go with electric. Oh, that was lucky. Right in the middle, like, fucking hell, the angles in this is unreal. Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. Shit. Fucking hell. Next. Oh crap. Nah, sure, and oh shit, the bug. Oh fuck. The mighty range in that thing's unreal. Fuck off, if it's not one, it's the other, it's fucking knocking me over. Why did that not work? Shit. Shit! I was hitting the fucking heal button. And then, what do you see when I use this? We see, I bet you it moves. Fucking drop the bomb thing. We see, I bet you it moves. Oh fuck! Heal, 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 heal. Again. Oh, that's quick. Bang. Oh, I thought he was going to hit me there. That thing's so fucking annoying once. It goes in... it goes in rage. Oh, do you have keys? I didn't realise I had keys. Do you get keys every day? Where's everybody going now? Fight fucking Rift Stalker. Another more annoying one. Every time I get my fucking... my lantern on, it fucking jumps. No, it does this. It's cheating bastard. Just like Shriek the bird. It's a cheating bastard, so it is. Then when it actually starts taking a kicking, it dies. Oh, Shriek. Or Screv, or whatever you call it. Get close to it. Use this. Shit. Damn it. Oh, Rift Stalker again. Miss. Oh, don't do it, you wee fucking shite. Oh my god. How the fuck does it jump? I just shoot its foot. Not its fucking foot was shooting at. It's its head. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck off. Dies in the second cycle of the lantern. Or third cycle, was it? Fuck's sake, is it just gonna keep doing that and I just move back? And then it'll fucking move, do something else. Ah. Shit. Why didn't you roll back? Fuck's sake. Oh shit. Two of them. Now it's just becoming a free-for-all to shoot them because they're fucking both in between each other. Like one minute you attack one, the next minute the fucking other ones are on top of you. Can't get anywhere near anyone. Can't fucking see anything. Deal. Deal. Shoot. What the fuck? Did I miss? He pushed the other one out of the way. Swinging the TL. The other one's trying to save it. Yeah. How can I be this close and still not get the fast charge thing? Fast shooting. Look how close I am. Like, where do I need to be? Right on top of it? Like, right in its fucking back? 41 combat merits. Fuck's sake. This is what I hate about this fucking cat. Fuck's sake. Every fucking time. We'll go again. Fuck's sake! Oh my god, now we're all down. Get up. Oh, that's way back into the fucking nether realm. It's a fucking cheap bastard. It's the same as that bird. Now it dies. These guns are so fucking annoying too. The name Bruno reminds me of somebody in school. Another cat. Don't let it get away. Fuck. We'll go again. Get up. Get up. Fuck's sake. Ah, here we go again. Crashed. What's that? 20 minutes? Half an hour? An hour? It crashes. First crash. The stream is deciding to slow down too. So it's the stream that crashed me. It's not loading. Right, I'm sitting at the home screen here and it's saying I'm not there. Let's see what happens. We'll get back in here. Let's see if I've still got that hunt pass. No, I got the hunt pass anyway, so I get kicked, and I got back to Ram's bottom. Yeah, I got back to Ram's bottom, and I did that one. The Umbral weapon, slay 8 Behemoths. $1,300 I've got. I don't know if I like a style, that their style. See what it looks like.
Go on, I'm all ears. I always enjoy our visits.
We should speak.
Should we?
Remember, ready, aim, and fire. Good shooting.
Don't have that type of time, mate. It's just fire, 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 fire. Get knocked down, get knocked down, get knocked down, fire, 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 get knocked down, fire, fire, fire. And constantly reloading. Reload, 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 fire, reload, fire, reload, 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 get knocked down, knock down, knock down, knock down, knock down, knock down, knock down, reload, 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 fire.
Oh, I certainly.
That's basically the game. Could you? Well, I could certainly use your fucking help out there. Same as the rest of them. So they give me fucking orders. Be fucking far more useful like doing that stuff than fucking being in here telling me what to do. Yeah, another quest. Wow. I wonder if it's to do with the die. Yep. Telling you, in a few years' time, I'll have plenty of dies. And forget all about that I ever did any of them fucking quests. I'm really not liking this weapon. It's these two I want. What's that one? It's a frost weapon. I didn't even think about that for a minute. How long? Back up here.
Just the Slayer I've been seeking.
Oh yeah? That's good. Is that the one? No. 4 shots in the magazine generate frost sprites that grant you the your next attack 30 plus damage and a minor frost damage. Stamina regeneration. Is that the weapon? What was this one? Stagger damage. Once charged, your next attack places a frost band, 1000 damage. After 30 seconds, Slayers can destroy the brand, prematurely detonating it for 50% damage increase. Increased damage. Charges every 90 seconds. Wound parts. When you fire the last shot in your magazine, heal for 15. %, part damage. After dodging through an attack, you get 4% attack speed for 25 seconds. The likelihood of me dodging through a fucking attack, to me, feels rare. But every 6th attack in a row has to be in a row. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, I'll not make it. I'll get knocked over before I fucking even get the chance to get 100%. Enter a rage, dealing 5% damage and gaining immunity to stagger. Taking damage causes you to enrage more quickly. So it's between this and these frost weapons or the electric one. Where's the electric one? Everything's fucking dodge, dodge, dodge. Because the reason I don't like this one is because it says 20% damage versus behemoth heads. And most of the time I'm not even fucking hitting its head. That's what's annoying me. It's fucking facing the other direction every single time, or it spins round or something. So may as well just get a weapon that does damage just all the time, rather than a weapon that does specific damage to a specific part. Each time you break or assist in breaking a behemoth, gain 15% attack speed. On chance, after dealing damage, generate shadow orbs. I grant 1.75 damage for every 5 seconds. For 5 seconds. At the 5th orb, the bonus doubles. 1.75. 3. The affinities, or whatever you want to call them, things like, what are they called? That are added onto the equipment are so vast, so like vastly different when like you can't. It's, for me, it's hard to choose which one. It's just like, do you want to do enraged damage just, or do you want to do like light damage like that, like once your next like, there you go. Once charged, your next attack deals 550 radiant damage. Charge rate increases with higher current health, and then 10% damage against only Aether charged behemoths. You know what I mean? But then when you jump to the next one, after dodging through an attack, gain 15% or 15 stamina. Stamina ranged above max stamina becomes a stamina shield. Then after dodging again, drop 2 mines. So then I go to the next one, then break a behemoth apart. You see, they're so like them 3 weapons alone are so vastly different that it's hard for me to just pick which one I specifically want. What I want to do is do damage all the time. I want to slow the behemoth down, or double my damage. And each weapon is so vastly. So like when I pick, say like, that I want to do the electric damage near enough every other hit, if I can. But it's every 9th hit with your weapon is critical strike. And then once charged, your next weapon swing shot unleashes a boomerang projectile, which is more or less guaranteed every hit, every other hit. But then, what I'm working at here with this one, there is for every 125 shield, which my shields aren't up all the time, and I think with this build I don't have very much shields. So trying to break these down in my own head and trying to figure this out. Part damage. I don't have all the weapon parts for that anyway. So after spending 50 stamina, next attack, yes, 50 stamina I have to spend. Next attack emits a cone of flame that deals 100 blaze damage to each unique target within the cone. Part damage. Wound damage. Stagger damage. And get pulled away. somebody's named their YouTube channel Farscape, and they're actually celebrating 25th anniversary marathon of Farscape, and they're doing a live stream at the minute. What else have we got? There's a video there. I need to watch. Well, don't need to watch. I will watch. So it's gaming doesn't make sense anymore. So let's see. 19 hours ago. I don't know if I've already seen it. It's by Quasar77. I'll put the link up here. And put something up, and then I'm going to have to put it on mute, but I need to choose one of these as well, so I'll choose one of these for the ether heart as I'm listening to this.
Locked and loaded. Remain alert, Slayer.
That's that. So, Quasar doesn't mess about when it comes to that shit. He just does the video, says it as it is, because it is a video that he's making, and that he's not getting paid for it the other way, so he doesn't give a shit. Which is good, because it's hard to get those ones that say it straight, whether they like it or not. In quote marks, game journalism. Because if they say it wrong, then what happens is they don't get noticed when they're trying to make the effort by the companies that they're promoting. So it's like me slandering Epic here about this game, or slandering saying bad things about DE. I'll sway one way and the other. I'll always say it one way, the good things, and then I'll sway it the other way, the bad things. And I'll say it the bad things and the good things. Pros and the cons, because most of the time it's the middle ground. There's always somewhere in the middle ground that people don't get. So you can say whatever you want about the games or the industry or whatever and all, but there is a big disparity when it comes to this whole, how can you say it without saying it? Say it without saying it, aye. Like that. They adding Mrs. Freeze instead of Mr. Freeze into games, and then your sales plummeting because you took an investment, or you... People call it an investment, right? See this word investment? It's just taking money off other people that have money and then fucking burning it. And then wondering why you can't make more money for the revenue, and trying to scramble together the best you can that some numbers or statistics that looks good for you or your so-called company, and then wondering, oh, how can I make this look good to the people that give me money, aka investors? And so then they'll just stay off my back for a wee while so I can salvage something together. So how did that work out for Rocksteady there? You know, how did that work out for you? You know, did you take the hit? Did you pay the people that give you the money back? Or did you just turn around and go, sorry, we have no money, and then wait for the backlash from the people that handed you money, millions, thousands, whatever it was, to design a game that you've completely fucking shit into the ground because you needed to stay up the standards for the DEI or whatever it is, when you put none of the DEI in it whatsoever. In fact, you did the opposite of what DEI is. You started saying that, well, this is diverse. This is equal. This is inclusive. When you're not inclusive, there's nothing inclusive in it. There's nothing equal about it, and there's no diversity about it, because they don't benefit from you doing well, your company doing well. They benefit from your company crashing, and them gaining all the money that you had left to pay them for something, for them to talk shit, to quote marks, sorry, consult with you, aka talk shite to you, and promise you nothing but lies. Like, you know this game's gonna go great, and then every time, and the results of the outcome of when you release the game is the opposite. the complete opposite of what you expected. Oh, it's gonna explode. It's gonna go viral. It's gonna go great. They promised us that all this is gonna happen, and then it doesn't happen. Concord, Suicide Squad, kill the profitability. You know, you don't want to make money. You don't want to have. Well, most of all, they don't want you to be profitable. Doesn't benefit them being profitable. They get their paycheck and walk out the door. That's what they do. And forget about you. So this is why you should not be paying these ones millions and listen to their lies or their empty threats of we're going to do this and we're going to do that. No, you're not going to do anything, and we're going to make lots of money, and you're going to vanish in like it's a bit like that film. What do you call it? Pennywise, isn't it? It or whatever, is it? It or Pennywise is in it anyway, and they're Pennywise at the minute, and they're I knew one of them was going to get me. Missed the other one. Look at them walking away now. They're all proud of themselves. That's what they do there. They hit you and then they run away. Hit me for my money and then run away. Like Pennywise. They're putting fear into you because you're weak, because you believe it. And then once you stop fearing it and you become an adult, you realise, oh, hold on a minute. These ones have no power whatsoever over me. That's what happens. So that's what's going on at the minute in the game industry. They're running around panicking like little women, because they are women, I suppose, worrying about these figments of their imagination of fear and not saying no. So then they can make lots of money and keep their jobs. Because everybody knows once you make lots of money, that's it. All your woes fade, all them things fade away. No one can talk to you. Like, you just ignore the phone calls, and there's nothing they can do about it. Nothing. Not a damn thing. They can send whoever they want, but it doesn't mean that they're actually going to be able to do anything as an individual on their own anyway. It's when it becomes the big scurry group. Everyone knows who the big scurry group is. The big scurry word that no one's allowed to say at the minute. The GOV. See, once they get involved, that's it. You're in trouble. Because everyone presumes that the GOV is the all-powerful and almighty. And cannot say, you don't get a say at all. You don't get, you just get took away to the gulags and that's it. Forgot about. I'll catch these ones off guard here. Ah, didn't. Still got me. Every single time, there's always one that gets me. Every time that I've went against these wee piggies, there's always one that hits me. Every time. That really pisses me off. Like, if you could tally it up, every time I encounter them piggies, they hit me. They do that roll and then hit me. Take it nobody else is going to show up here. That's heroic. One of them's heroic. Don't know if it's that one or that one. And that's what's going on at the minute. In most of the industry anyway, if I say industry, like the world. I'll just wait here and oh. I've already crashed once, been disconnected or whatever. But it's sad to see, like, in the games industry, it's about the art. It's about the artwork. Like, there we go. There's the crash again. Let's see if it loads back up again. But it's this, like, it's sad to see that the artwork itself is not getting the recognition, the talent that is available. Like even here on Twitch, like you could go on, find the artists to do your particular type of art, and make them an offer. But they don't. That's what I don't get about people. Like it's so weird about the workplace of the industry where it's like they always have to have the upper hand. They always have to be the ones where it's like, no, we'll not go to you. You come to us. Like a woman. And I don't get why that is. I don't understand why. I'm having to shout over this here friggin' music. I don't get why it's so like that, where it's like you make the application, you do all the work, and they always stay in the back. They stay standing back like I can only describe it like a woman, where you take them out to dinner, you make the you're always the one that's like always putting in the effort while they sit back, rather than them stepping forward and looking for the talent that they need, like headhunting and stuff and all. Like in the workplace, employers and all, like recruitment agencies and stuff and all, they just contact another company to bring them people in after they've been vetted or whatever it is through the recruitment agency. They would much rather like contact them than go and headhunting, if you want to say, for the talent that they're looking for. Like, I don't even know, does the football industry still do that? Do they still do headhunting? Do they still find talent? Or is it like, is it a fruitless cause now? Like, it doesn't matter to look for them because everything's went to shit anyway? Like, I could look up myself 10, 20, 30, I don't know how many people's doing art at the minute on Twitch. And I guarantee I'll find one person that has the art style that I'm looking for, or if not, all of them could sort of like find or more than capable of doing the art style that I need, doing the, as they call it, a commission, the work that I need, for a fraction of the cost of what these ones who are doing these games, when they employ some random person off the street or a recruitment agency or whatever it is, and they bring them in, and then they go, do you know anything about, I'll just use superheroes or DC or Marvel as an example. Do you know anything about DC Comics or Marvel or anything about comics whatsoever. And it's like, no, know nothing about any of it. Okay, you're hired. We'll take you in, and you start drawing there. I have never drew a picture or a character in my life. No, just draw something. Draw a stick man. Whatever you need to do. Just do that, and we'll pay you. Well, that's what they're doing. And we'll pay you for the next 5 years. Well, they don't tell them they're going to pay them for the next 5 years, but we've got a 5-year plan, and you're just going to be drawing stickman for the next 5 years until you get better. And we'll just keep paying you. And you're going to be drawing pictures of Stickman Superman, Stickman Batman, Stickman fucking Wonder Woman, Stickman whatever. And make sure that the characters are absolutely fucking abysmal and you know nothing about them. And you can't draw these characters whatsoever. And it's like, I can't draw, the employee goes, I can't draw them anyway, and I've never drew a picture in my life. My last job was working in a factory, and I was, I don't know, putting parts into a machine. I haven't done drawing in 20, 30 years of my life, and I know nothing about fucking comic books. I read The Guardian. I read the fucking news about, I don't know, guinea pigs or something. Something that's so fucking obscure that it's they're like, do they look over their CV and go, oh look, he reads The Guardian and he reads the article about the guinea pigs, and every week, and that's his hobby. You know, he keeps pets or fish or something in his house, and he has his own aquarium thing or something, and he knows he's never came across in his whole life and never had any interest. Like, that's the thing, never had an interest in comic books whatsoever. Never, like, even contemplated reading fucking The Dandy or fucking Dennis the Menace. Never seen it, never knows, doesn't even know what Dennis the Menace is. Never even looked at a cartoon. Like, fucking, what's the cartoons now? I don't know, Mr. Blippi or something, I don't know. Doesn't know any of these things. And that's the people they're employing. Like, that, why do they do this? Like, okay, like, let's justify this for a second, because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it a logical understanding in my own head about them writing a story about Marvel or DC or whatever it is, or even any game like this game or something, Dauntless, right? And they know nothing about it, never played a game in their life. And let's say, like, fair enough, they're trying to find a different angle in the train of thought, and nothing gets, like there you go, like, Suicide Squad was a perfect example of that. You know, these people that they're employing, and then, so what I'm trying to say is, when you justify it in a way where it's like a woman, and you go to yourself, why is that woman with that fat guy? Like, what has he got? Has he got a big slong? Has he got lots of money? You know, has he got something that has he got such a great personality that she's just so infatuated with his company, with his spending time with him, that's exactly what she was looking for? You know, his long hair down his back, is, and I'm not saying anything about, it's like, again, fat shaming or whatever, but it's not like that. I'm just saying, like, just an unattractive guy that she's with, and that's what the workplace is. They've picked this guy that's so unattractive that they're even defending it. They're defending the fact that he's so bad and unattractive that's why they've picked them, because they're unattractive. You know, that's what the workplace is doing. It's picking these people, and there's mountains of people, like, of sleuths or people, including myself, I suppose, that would scour the internet, would dream of being an artist for DC or Marvel or writing a comic book or whatever it is, and drawing characters, and as a for a living, they get paid these wages, even just get paid a wage, a weekly wage, like a normal wage, like a living wage, like a proper, like nothing extraordinary. Like, oh, if I draw Superman or Batman, I want it to be £1 million. I want to be a million, and you pay me the first month I make it. You're not looking for ridiculous stuff. We're just looking for a normal paid job, and these people that the employers that are employing these people are employing the absolute opposite scale. The opposite scale of what they need. That's like saying, in my mind, this is my personal like understanding of it. Like I maybe I just don't get it. My personal understanding of it is like, what, like, if you're going to employ an electrician, right? You're going to get an electrician around your house. You're expecting them obviously to look at a light switch or whatever. You're not going to be ringing round looking for or contacting a vet. You're not going to ring round vets. You know what I mean? Veterinarians, pet place. What do you call it? Ones that help and heal help pets get better. Animal shelter or whatever. You're not going to be ringing around veterinarians and going, I'm looking for an electrician, and they're like, well, ring an electrician, ring a telephone line that has a company that does electricians, and you're so lost in your mind that you don't understand what they're saying. What do you mean ring an electrician? I thought you were an electrician. No, we look after animals, and you're so bewildered that you're took off guard, literally going, but this is the telephone number for electrician, isn't it? And it's like, it might be the telephone number of somebody, the previous owners that might have been electricians, but we're veterinarians and we look after animals. And that's what the workplaces are doing. They're employing veterinarians to do electricians' jobs. They're looking for, women are looking for men that are so unattractive and can't do the job of whatever they're looking for, that they're justified that they're in that place that they're paying them. It's the games industry that they're getting afraid of a figment of their imagination. You know what I mean? It's the complete opposite of what type of employee they're looking for. And same for like artistry. So now they're trying to get in the arts and crafts or whatever. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. Like, fair enough. They're trying to destroy art, right? Let's say they're trying to completely abolish art, right? It's just, and when I say they, what I mean is the ones that are employed at the minute, right? They don't realize they're doing it. They don't realize they're doing it. What they see is, they're paid to keep doing what they're doing, so they don't question it. They don't ask. They don't question the authority that's given them the work or the task to do. So the task that they may be given in the workplace or wherever it is do this. Now, that could be a Karen or a Kieran or whatever you want to call them. In the social circles, that they've got these slandered names or whatever, these derogatory terms, and they've got purple hair, and they just go to their desk and they start typing whatever they need to type, whatever the task is given by the authorities, because that the authority that they've told the employer, you need to type this out, you need to put this in a spreadsheet or whatever it is onto the computer. Let's say that's what they're working with. They're working on a computer or in the factory or whatever it is. It's like, well, they didn't even get employed in the factory. That's the difference. Because the factory, you'd be looking for everything and anyone that's willing to stand at a machine, and you know, they're not looking for people that actually have any type of skill or understanding of how the machine works or what it does or why it does it. They just need them to pull a lever and shut up and take the money. That's it. That's what a factory does. It doesn't care about what you do or where you go or what your life is. The rest of the stuff is just the people around you. Like they're not there to enjoy being there either. So factories are out the window right away. It's not a debate. You could be a construction worker, you could be a vet, you could be an artist, you could be whatever you want, in your own mind, you know, your own personal goals. But when you're in the factory, you're just a worker, and that's it. It doesn't matter what you are. But when it comes to a specific niche industry like drawing artwork, which is gaming, I suppose. Gaming and artwork are two different things. They're two completely separate it's two separate subjects, if you want to say, ways of looking at things. Like a gamer would look at things and go, it would be nice to add a different outfit or whatever to the game, or whatever it is, wee quirks and stuff and all. That's the way a gamer looks at it. Doesn't actually do anything about it, just talks about it, I suppose, like myself. While an artist would be actually doing it. An artist would be drawing these characters or drawing these things and actually doing it right now, as there's thousands of people doing it in the art section or category of Twitch. So that's what I'm trying to say. Their mindset is going to be, I'm going to wake up today and my life consists of drawing pictures or painting pictures or using charcoal or whatever it may be, yeah? Whatever type of what do you call that? Content, whatever type of tool that they're using, paints or whatever. And they do that. That's their life. They can't understand any different than the same as me when I'm playing this. I get up, I turn this on, and I do this.
We're bringing Ostian weapons to the front lines, where they're needed most.
That's what I do. I wake up, do this, rather than spending time doing something productive in my life. And that's why you get reaction videos. That's why you've got a whole group of people playing games on Twitch. That's why you got a whole platform. It's all built around that. It's all built around the games. Justin.tv was originally just everything and anything thrown in together, and people live streaming it. Now you've got, they had to refocus and find an area that was going to be profitable. Then Amazon bought it over or whatever. They made a deal with Amazon, and then it became Twitch, which they lose money through this, not gain money. And it's not about, again, it's not about the money. It's, well, when I say it's not about the money, it's not though, it's holding, like, there's thousands or millions of people on this right now, on this platform online, jumping in and out all times on the chats, streaming, doing different activities. But most of it's online for the camera, to stream the content, to build up a whole platform and industry. That's what they're working with. That's what Amazon want. They want to be able to have that strength in as a pillar, if you want to say, as their work platform, if you want to say. So it's just the same as like the delivery service that they offer. It's another work platform. It's another pillar that they have, and then providing that service. So they have an online service, and then they have their products, which is Alexa and stuff and all. It's another service, another product. That's what it's about. Alexa could be costing them money, but they're building their audio around that.
Let it be said that Will's born does shoddy work. Some might think it, but Wills can do nothing about that.
That's what it's all about. That's what they're doing. They are able to have these platforms, and back to the main thing. These people are doing this here on their own decision, on their own choice. They're not in a bad. I want to say not in a bad spot. Everyone's in a bad spot. We're all in a bad. We're everybody in that has to make a living or make money has to like, we're in this system. That's what this is. The money is the system. The economy is the system. So I don't get why the employers try to. They're already in debt. They have buildings that are assets, or not assets. They're liabilities that they need to get people in to work inside these buildings, because that building's costing them money if it's left empty. So what they do is they need to generate money from that. So then it's not a total and utter liability because of the debt that they're in, that they got from the bank, that the bank built with the construction workers to build the building that becomes their asset instead of the person who's renting it or has the business that's inside it in the first place. That's why everyone's getting pulled back to the workplace instead of remote working. While in remote working, they have the disparity of the woman. It's the age old. Again, we're back to the woman analogy of the workplace. It's the age old story of what is it? When you miss somebody, the heart grows fonder or something. Isn't that what it is? So, in the workplace, the women are like the employers. I call them women, or the women. The employers are going, we don't want you in the workplace, but we want you here. So I don't want you to go away, but I don't want you to stay here. And then when you are here, I want rid of you. And then when you're away, I want you back. That's what they're doing with the workplace. And they're picking these wrong men, or wrong, let's say men. It's not even men. They're picking the wrong, because that makes more sense now, because when you have most of the workplace is made up of men anyway. It would have to be. That's what makes more sense of why the analogy is coming into our heads. The analogy of the woman coming into our heads is because most of the men are out working. Most of the men are building the infrastructure. Like Peter Jordanson. Peter Jordanson. Peter...
Remember, pull the iron out.
I'm getting mixed up. Peter Jordanson. It's Jordan Peterson. Fuck's sake. Jordan Peterson. How did I forget that name? said it himself. It's most of the men are keeping up the infrastructure, are keeping the structure held up. Like, the electrical lines need fixed, the fires need put out, the buildings need built up. As I say, the infrastructure needs built. Somebody needs to be out there maintaining it. The cars need drove, the delivery services, all these things need done, and most of the majority, like, let's see, like, let's ask the great Google. How would I even question it? How many
This isn't simply a weapon. This weapon and those
men
may save humanity itself. Oh, take a bow.
statistically are in the workplace? Male employment rate is 71.1%. That's nearly 80%, right? There are 10.05 million women working full-time, and 6.01 million were working part-time, which we'll go through this in a minute. This is the UK Parliament. It's coming from women and UK economy. So that makes it perfect. That's the perfect statistic. That was in March 2024, the last on this document. So when I ask about where the men are, it tells me that the answer I get back from Google, from the great Google, is women and the UK economy, UK Parliament. From research briefings and files in the Parliament document, okay, 38% of the women in employment worked part-time. Part-time, 38%, compared to 14% of men. So that them statistics are so disparity between them when it comes to men and women. The core basis of what our society in the West, or most of the society as a human being, is to do with the man working while the woman stays at the home, like I've said before, in the cave. Because if the woman's out working, she's not getting pregnant. That's what's happening. And it's so sad that, like, the simplicity of it, right down to the very simple thought, the basis of it all as a human being, is the woman needs to be at home, and if she's not at home, she can only work. She can only like this is a societal rule. It's not a golden rule, but it's generally the outlook the woman's looked down upon when it comes to the workplace. That the jobs available that they're doing, whether it be cleaning, whether it be teacher, nursery, nursing, when I say nursery, like children's schools. Now, I'm not saying they can't be doctors or engineers or whatever it is, but generally, 80% of the workforce is men, or 78.1%. The other ones are part-time nurses, part-time nurseries, part-time cleaners, part-time home care, part-time everything else, because they have children to look after. Or, if they don't have children and they come into the workplace, they will be treated the same as a man, which is impossible for a woman to understand. So they look at themselves and go, I'm better than this. I have more dignity for myself. I can always do better. Generally, they will look at it that way because ingrained into them as a human being, and their mindset, the way they are designed, is they have to have confidence in themselves. They have to have 110% confidence. If they do not have that, they cannot produce a baby. They will, and it's built on, the sad thing about it is the reflection of negativity. They have to look at themselves and go, I have to do this through negativity, or X, Y, or Z will happen. So they reflect it back and they go, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z to get ahead because I am that good. I am better. I am this. And then that does make a perfect analogy of why we've got DEI. Because the women have to push out, if they're working in Ubisoft and they're working in all these companies in the gaming industry, and they're doing it in a way where it's like, you're just being negative, you're just being like, not liking my work. So they have to reflect that back because they can't contemplate that their work's bad because of the industry that they're working in and what they're doing. So they have to push out that it's just you, it's the problem and not them. That's just like, we've came full circle to why. It's down to the female employment to the male employment rate. Generally, most men are quietly, in quiet desperation, tilling the fields, maintaining the internet infrastructure, being quiet in the games industry, if you want to say, because most of them are female. It'll shut them up verbally, orally. They can't talk about anything, so they're just told shut up, because the women can tie you up, obviously, as men know, and you can't argue the point because they're always going to have to be the argumentative type. That's what women are, Karens or whatever you want to call them. While the rest of the men, that's why I said to my son, I says, men are women, or men are women. Men are winning. Men are winning this game of life. Women can't. Women are trying to take over the male role. So they think that they're winning a battle that doesn't exist. It's a battle of wits. It's a battle of women are better than anything you can do, I can do better. While they don't realize that their true strength is in femininity, being a woman, childbearing, caring, consideration for others or whatever it is, building up the man to his strength. And we have a whole Western society that's been completely torn down by religious doctrine and by religious imposed dogma on the general populace, onto the general people, and that's their mindset. They don't realize that they're doing that they're pushing the complete opposite of what was supposed to be which is being taught in religion, that you have to help the man and build him up to the best that you can be, and same for the man, to build the woman to make her more than what she could be, not clash heads and argue over stuff that selfishness. What you can get and what I can get and what we can argue. That's what we're doing. So in the workplace, you've got all these men going around in the factories that are artists. You've got them going around on Twitch, trying to do their work to try and get money in some shape or form. While the employers are completely disconnected, if you want to say, from what everybody's doing on the landscape. It's very difficult to how can I say it? Very difficult to communicate the message across that you're looking for the talent or the ability that you need for the industry. Like, if I were an employer and I had 1,000 employees or whatever it is, or 100,000 or whatever, and I was running a conglomerate company like BlackRock, I suppose it's hard to maintain a juggernaut or a giant when the message gets completely disseminated through Chinese whispers. So if I put out the message saying, like, not to call out any religious things, but, and they say, be good to others in the workplace. By the time it gets to the bottom of that workplace, it's going to be completely diluted. It's going to be the opposite of what it was originally. It's not going to be a straight message right down the middle. And I think that's what's happening. I think maybe that's what's happening in the workplace. And the men are just there to fix the roofs of the houses, build the houses up, maintain the internet connection, keep the power lines up, look after the animals or whatever it may be, or the people. Just enough to say that it's working. And right now, like as I said, men are winning. Men are winning by stepping away. By stepping away from this. If you look at if you look on YouTube's videos at the minute, most of they're pushing out is that men are stepping away from the workplace, or quote marks if you want to say Gen Z don't want to work anymore. It's, as they have said many a time, there's just one side saying they don't want to work. It's not that they don't want to work. And they're countering with, you're not paying me to do the work. If they left the workplace, they would be better off with time, but they have no finances. But they wouldn't have had any finances anyway when they're working there. So when they get their paycheck, it might as well have been, and it might as well be zero, because they have the bills. They're just given just enough to pay the rent and maybe eat for the week until they get the paycheck at the end of the next month. They won't be able to eat for 3 weeks because they've got their electric bills so high, their car insurance if they have a car or whatever, or if everything just keeps the prices, everything just goes up, but the wage, as they said, is not matching it. So now we've got there has been mention of it, of what's been going on in the banking system. They're trying to say that do they call it quantitative easing? Is that what they call it? Like, okay, we'll sort of diet down a bit so then the money doesn't keep going up and your pay is staying the same from 20 years ago. You know, the 10, 15, 20 years ago. Because a 1% pay rise every year is not the same as a 5% increase every year in inflation. And they always try to balance it out when it comes to the unions at 2 to 3%. But obviously, when it comes to money, people are going to go, well, we're not going to give them 2 to 3%. We're always going to lower it to 2% or 1%. At best, 1.5%. Every year on year. Because they're not going to give you the 5%. So for 20 years on 5%, what's that? What's 20 years on 5%? Say, 5 multiplied by 20. We have 100%. Oh, that's 5/20s. Yeah, should have thought about that. I was trying to do it the other way around, but they have 100% clawback rate, if you want to say clawback, or wage withholding of money that they're making, and there's been such a disparity as well between even the management should be questioning it, like the management themselves, between them and the executives in any business, a bigger business. They should be going, hold on a minute, I'm only making 70,000 a year, they're making 250 plus a year in the executives, because the disparity is over 1,000%. Like, just looking at the numbers alone. Maybe the management is living comfortably. Maybe they are. I don't know. But between the management and then in the this is the hilarity of it. Between the management and the worker, there's another slight disparity of pay. It's not that much. It's probably a £2 to £3 difference between management and the worker. Depending on where it is, could be more than that. But I'm trying to lower it, and then the management are stopping the workers from gaining any more increase in pay, while the management's looking for more pay, and the executives are putting them down. So I don't get why this cycle keeps going, and then you go out to buy the manager or the worker or whoever it is goes out to buy his loaf of bread in his local shop or wherever it is, because he still has to piss and shit like everybody else, but yet the executive doesn't. They live in Beverly Hills, or they live in Beverly Hills higher estate or wherever the fuck it is, like as high up the ladder as you possibly can, and they get food brought in. They have their own personal chefs and all and stuff, so it's completely different. I think I've came full circle with that. Yeah, so the way you should look at it is you can see that the man, that's why you get the ideology that the employer is the woman, but then the message from the employer doesn't get put across properly because of management or Chinese whispers, if you want to call it, and then the worker ends up being the person who's always trying to make the proposal, to try and get the offer, to try and get them in the door, if you want to say, because once you're in the door, it's the power dynamic drops again back over to the employer, and you're stuck again. From the power dynamic was that you had the power to start off with, until you make the offer for the woman to chase after. Then when you get her, it goes back to she's in control.
Leather doesn't mean it doesn't need to be forged, no matter what Guardian sees.
Right, we'll get back out here again, do another couple of runs. We'll go to this one. I don't know if I really want to go here. But I do find it interesting that there's a lot of people on the internet, I suppose, that are very talented at what they do. And it's, again, the employers don't want to put the message across that they want to be looking for these people. And I'm pretty sure there's still an industry of headhunters. Because it wouldn't be something that you can make, I say make money in anything. If you're willing to put the work in, you can make money. That was one big hit, that. Missed him. Yeah, there's. That's why I suppose, like. It's interesting how people make money. Like, it's not the way you think that they make money, or the way the money works. You think, oh, you go out there, put yourself out there, and then you get money. No, it's not exactly how it works. What the DEI thing is doing is they're trying to get controversy to try and make money. Keep thinking that thing's going to jump into a portal. Yeah. What the fuck? And maybe it's just me that doesn't understand it. Maybe that's what it is. I grew up in a poor area, if you want to say. So maybe that's what it is, a poor mindset of understanding to try and make money. Not willing to put the work in, I suppose. Not willing to do anything about it. Not willing to plan anything or change anything. I did used to have the... What do you call it? The drive when I was younger. I had a lot of drive when I was younger. Like... very unshakable. And if I could get out of my own way now, it would help a lot. I've just got stuck in being older and doing nothing gets you nowhere anyway, so being older and not willing to try anymore, that it's all for the kids or something. Not having any experience in anything, if you want to say, as well. Like true, real experience. It's easy to talk about anything. The talk is cheap, as they say. Or free. That's why it's so easy for the news and the media and stuff and all the talk. Because it's free. And then they just put it on a camera like they've been doing for a good few centuries now. And here we are, we're doing it ourselves. Making up our own media. That's what media stands for, medium. We're all looking to escape, so we are. We're all looking to find a way where we don't have to do the work. And I don't blame anyone for that whatsoever. So all I do is try and ease the suffering, I suppose, isn't it? Is that what you call it? Depending on what your vice is. Because there's no magical way of living. There is no magical answer. Unless the aliens come back or whatever the fuck created us to show us and fix us all, which they probably won't. Then we'll never know. And if Jesus is coming back, or whoever it is, the prophet or whatever, as they say, he's not coming back for the good of mankind, he's coming back to destroy it. So don't be looking for any promises from there either. Or salvation, as they say. Fuck's sake, see them fucking things. This brings more of them down. Oh, the fucking bird and the fucking bug. Oh my god. Fox. It was just a matter of time before I went down too. Up there. Ah, here we go with the flying about and cheating. Yep. I don't know how he whacked me 3 times there because I didn't see any of it. They're jumping about. Cheating again. Up in the air. They're cheating. Jumping about. Aha. What's wrong? You can't jump about? Can't fly? Cheat? Yeah, Wayfinder put something up there. I don't know if it was the stream or what. On their YouTube channel as well. I keep saying Wayfinder when it's Airship Syndicate. The game Wayfinder. On their Twitter or X page or whatever you call it. I don't know if it's the same stream. Fuck's sake, can I get up? There we go. Fuck's sake. Right, what the fuck? Every time I move or dodge or whatever, it's dodging the exact same direction. Fuck off. Straight down top of me. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Fuck's sake. How many times do they need to press the button? Them guys still here? No? They've left. Okay. Means nobody else is going to show up. Let's see if I can get some more resources. Or the plants and stuff. Oh, there's somebody there. What level am I at? 15. Did he just leave? Did that guy just leave? He did. I thought he was there for me. And I was like, I'm gonna help you out, and then he was gone. I have no keys left. Yeah, I can sit here quite happily and talk shite about most things, if not nearly everything, all day. Like, or listen to, at the minute I'm listening to Mr. Ballin. Catching up on his Spotify. I was listening to it, right? And some of the stories are absolutely frigging crazy, like. But I really do wonder sometimes, are they even real? Like, how verifiable are they? Like, we're just taking his word for it that they're absolutely, like, they're so believable. Again, I don't want to doubt it. I don't want to doubt his credibility, if you want to say. I like to, again, believe that what he's saying is genuine. Some of the stories are absolutely astonishing. How they're even... Now, they are reports, police reports and stuff and all and things like that there, so... They are pretty genuine, or he's doing ones with medical mysteries now as well. I haven't listened to any of them yet. I think I've listened to one, if it is one of his ones, but I'm not sure. Or if it was one of the older ones. And it was about a girl who had a headache. Well, she thought it was a headache, but... there's always one, see, look! Because I'm reloading. That got me again. And you need to hear about that headache. It was, I listened to the video. Turns out it wasn't just a headache. But it's absolutely crazy, like. And about a guy being stuck in a cupboard or something. One who was stuck in a cupboard I recently listened to. And I'm wondering how big is this cupboard and how did he get stuck in? Like, the way he described it, it wasn't in proper... How can I say it? Like, proper way of describing it. He did describe it, but maybe it was... again, you could say it was me, it wasn't listening enough. But the cupboard had fell over and he couldn't get out because the door... Because he was on the door, but there was... He was saying there was a pipe or something above him. Or whatever happened, the door's shut. And he pulled the pipe down and the water started coming in. It started filling up the cupboard and I couldn't get out. So you can listen to that story too. I thought that was crazy. All of them are just... The ones in particular that I like the most though was 411 missing. I haven't listened to any of them in a while. That 411 missing or something, missing person, is they're like national parks and stuff and all. It's an investigator who investigates it, to find out what happened to them. And then he leaves you with your own. You can make your own conclusion to it. Mr. Bond does all sorts of stories, sure. And maybe that's what it's about with the games for me. Like, I get caught up in the stories. I do really get caught up in the stories. Like, even this, I'm not even paying attention to the storyline, and I could probably like half put it together for you. I'm trying to stay away from it on purpose because games are not about the storyline. When it's a big company, when it's a smaller company, more than likely, yes, the story is enthralling. It catches you. It's designed to be that way to pull you in. This was designed that way as well, but it's a bigger company that they have no interest in keeping you enthralled in the story. They want to make the money from you. Do you get 15 combat marks for each one of them? I wasn't even paying attention to that. It's about this. That's what I'm saying. See that battle pass or whatever and all? That's what it's about. And buying stuff. So I pay no attention to it. I did play the beta or whatever it was at the start. And now it's, again, spend your platinum, your money or whatever. Don't care. I'm not happy with the way these guns are, but or maybe it's my build or design or something. The way it's not doing enough. As far as I'm fucking concerned, it's not doing enough. These are the stagger ones. That's stagger ones, isn't it? Lantern, hold ability, attack speed. Stagger. Stagger. Should ideally be working on stagger. It's part damage. It's a stagger one, isn't it? Yeah. Deal damage. Deal increased damage. Deal increased damage. Stacking buff. Deal increased damage after taking damage. Increases stagger damage against engaged behemoths. Shield. Increases amount of shields received. Just put the shield on. Keep going back to this one. want to get this one, but I need to get, what do you call that guy? Drask? Nope. Nope. Where is he? There he is. It's way at level 20. What am I sitting? 15. There's Drask. Yeah, we'll sit here. Do that one. Yeah, I've got my videos up on YouTube there. It's just these Twitch videos. You can listen in. There's not much on them when I'm talking anyway. I don't even say much. I'm doing a bit more talking in the videos. Not about the game. Sometimes about the game, I suppose. Mostly about other stuff. That's why I put the link up of YouTube, so then in the chat you can watch them if the videos there, the links are, or whatever. Most of the stuff that I do, like, I want to change the. I want to get a suggestion thing up, which was on it, to make suggestions to the some sort of feedback for my channel, topic of the day, the channel changes, something I could put on or do, anything at all, feedback and stuff. What I'm not saying, what I should be saying, what you would prefer me to talk about, what you don't like me to talk about. Topic of the day, if you want to say. That's what seems to happen on YouTube or on these channels and stuff and all. Every day you go on, there's the algorithm pushes you in a different direction of what you're interested in, seems to be. And I try to stick to games because everything, see, when it comes to all the other stuff like the workplace and money and political stuff and religious stuff and all that, it's pointless to me anyway. It's pointless. It's like I've no, like, you've no sway in it. It's ethereal stuff. It's stuff in the mind. While in games, at least, it's something. The workplace maybe is a big one for me. But it's only, like, for years I've been against pushing people into, or forcing each other to do something that like, you have to, any job's a good job, but when you live your life miserably, you turn around and go, I'm miserable, and then they turn around in society, or people turn around and go, well, then change that then. Change it yourself. And you're like, that's not as easy as you make out to be. Life, as I said, there's no particular path. There's no, like, this is the blueprint to how you should live your life and you'll be happy. It's, you're going to be in this life path. You chose to live here. This is how it's going to, how the path's going to be. From the decisions you've made in the past. Like, for me, I had children, so it's not exactly the easiest in the world. But at the same time, I'm not saying that it's the worst choice in the world. So, there's a big thing at the minute with this whole Gen Z thing of don't have kids because you can't afford them. I couldn't have kids. I had kids and I couldn't afford them anyway. I couldn't even afford, like, imagine having a dog, right? It's like having a dog or an animal or a pet, right? And before you have it, you're going to yourself, I need companionship. I would like something that makes my life happier, right? But you don't know what that is. It could be a goldfish, it could be a fucking gerbil, it could be a prairie dog, it could be fucking a shark, who knows? You pick an animal, right? But you don't know what it's going to be. And you can't eat. You've no money to eat. You've no way. You've nowhere to live. You're still living at home with mum and dad. And say you have it, you go with a girl at 16 and you get her pregnant or whatever it is, or 17 is it, or whatever it is, legal age, okay? And you have a kid, and that's it. You know, it doesn't. She's going to choose to have the baby anyway, you know, and then that's your life. That's it. It's not a. And then the decisions after that you have to live with. And that's the same as picking the animal. You pick the animal and you can't feed it. You don't have enough. Say you pick goldfish, right? You get a goldfish, then you have to get a fish tank to keep it in. You have to get all the wee pumps and stuff and all to clean the tank and all out. You don't have money for that. You never did. You can't even eat. You don't have money for food or rent or whatever. That's what having a kid is like. You never had money to start off with, but now you've got a kid. You've got a goldfish. So it needs water. It needs a fish tank. It needs things that you have to give it, to feed it. You need fish food. You need to clean the tank out so it doesn't get infected or whatever. No. I don't know nothing about fucking fish, but again, when you're a human being, I knew fucking nothing about bringing kids up, and neither did my partner. She didn't know how to fucking how you go about looking after a child. But I would say this. I would say one thing. If you were told that you had to wipe, say you got a pig as a pet, and you had to wipe its arse to clean it every day or every other day or whatever it is when it takes a shit, would you enjoy that? Would you enjoy cleaning a pig's arse? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like when you're wiping somebody else's arse to clean them, that's what you're doing. You're wiping an animal's arse. Or a dog or whatever. And then when I mean wipe it, you need to properly clean it. And look after it. And then feed it again. And keep it in its wee playpen or whatever it is. Whatever animal is. Dog, cat, pig, fucking horse, cow, goldfish, whatever. But you have to wipe its arse. Imagine leaving the goldfish tank for so long and all the shit's lying at the bottom. And you have to clean it out. See, cleaning that out, that's the thing with life. That's what having a child is about. It's not about paying for it. Paying for another human being to live. It's your life no longer is your life anymore. You're responsible for another person's life. And you could never afford or make the right decisions for yourself to start off with. And you were only a child or whatever. Well, for me, I was 28, so I should have knew better, but I didn't. I didn't know better. I still don't know better. And I'm 38 now. Things have not changed for me. I'm still, like, as you see, I'm still sitting here playing games. Sitting here playing computer games at 38 with children. And it doesn't change. You don't, when I say it doesn't change, like, there's no magical being coming down to change it, and you're not changing it, and you're doing the things that you're doing to enjoy your life. But there's all of a sudden this here ripple where, like, this baby or whatever it is, animal is coming into your life, like a dog walking in. You got a puppy, and now you've got an adult dog that you have to look after. What a shocker, because that's what happens. They grow up, they get older, regardless of what you think. And they'll have their own life choices. So if you didn't feed them and you didn't look after them and you treat them like shit, they're going to remember that. or for that matter, some of them don't even remember it, don't even see it that way because they think that you're a better parent than what you actually are. When you never cared anyway. I have to concentrate breaking these panels, or the electrical things, so then the guy can get at this. This thing's going to keep running across here till we get it, or get it to stagger. Oh shit. Piss off. Heal your fucking self, you dumb shit. Fucking hell. If you don't destroy these, then you get caught up in them. It's so far away. Oh shit. You gonna shoot the gun? Fucking hell. No. Kill yourself. Fox. Every time I get going, it fucking runs. Oh fuck. Not fucking helping with these reloads. Reloads twice. And it only reloads once when you hit the reload. Then it'll reload again. See that end when you run out of bullets completely? And that double reload? It's so fucking aggravating. Oh, come on. It's at 85%. Because it won't fucking stand still. Literally had to fucking run to it all the fucking time, and I'm shooting guns like. Reload, reload. Finally. Oh, come on! Fuck's sake! Reload, roll, 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 roll. Roll, 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 roll all the way over here again. All it's doing is running away! Shit, 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 the fuck again! Fuck's sake! Fucking reload, 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 run, 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 reload, 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 fucking hell. Hate these fucking guns. Fucking shite. Give you 12 bullets on purpose, so then it would be fucking shit. Just enough to get down to 2 bullets so you can have to fucking reload every fucking 10 shots. Don't have any keys, we shit. Everything I try to do to compensate for having no fucking bullets doesn't fucking work. Need to get that other one changed, the handle. Captain's handle or whatever. I think I need to take 5 minutes. Been aggravated with this. Way over here. 17. Smack with the tail. Just as I wanted to fucking heal. Perfect timing. Like I'm bashing the fucking up button on the D-pad. And he's like standing there looking at him. I don't know what to do. I have to reload again. There's the tail off. Reload. Right underneath it. Right underneath it. Like, that should be guided. That should be like a guided missile. It just locks onto them. It shouldn't be like straight at them. It should be like a guided one. There's like, it hits them regardless. I just got crashed again because I took that. Lasher down. What's that? The second or third crash? Sevagoth Prime, eh? Bike Rush has had enough. How long did he stream for? He must have been on this morning for a good bit. 10 hours ago. I don't know how this is crashing, like. Is the stream back on? It is. That's pretty warm, like. They're cool, so I don't know how they're warm up as well. Maybe it's the, what do you call that? The power supply? Too warm? But again, what do I know? This is the other thing I have the fucking problem with. Like, I don't know enough. Well, I always keep going back to the foundations or basics. I keep saying foundations, basics of electronics. But again, as I said before, I keep thinking that I'm the only one, or that, that knows this stuff. But, or when I say knows this stuff, I mean like, there's other people that everybody. Saying the wrong words here, but it's like drawing a picture, as I say. I presume everybody can draw. I presume everybody knows about fucking fixing laptops and what these devices do. I just presume everybody knows this, how these things work and what they do. And then when it becomes to an actual technical level or professional level, and these people are doing this job or whatever job it may be for 5-10 years, that they're, to me, they're supposed to be geniuses. They have done it all. That they, because they've been working in it, they have been making power supplies all their life. They know everything about them. So they know all about power supplies and how they work and what they do and all the technical diagrams, and there's no question that I can throw at them that they don't know when it comes to power supplies or whatever it is. I'm a mere mortal and they're God to electronic equipment. That's the way I see it when it comes to these people working in these places. But for me, I'm just going, as I say, I'm a mere mortal. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking. I ask these questions. I go, oh, I'm the one that they have to look down on and treat like shit, and talk to you like an idiot. But in general, most people, to me, know how to do these things. Everybody knows how to do it. Every man knows how to do it, if you want to say. It's like making a campfire. Just something they know. Is anybody here? No? Oh, there's a guy there. What's wrong with this? Just wasted the 2 bullets that I need to keep. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Get up, heal up. Reload. Again, reload. Which one are they attacking? The shadow? Fucking hell. Right. 5 Aether Sparks, 14 Combat Merits. Maybe if it pointed out the resources instead of the boxes, it would be a lot better. Take it as nobody else going to be here again. Keep getting disconnected here. Ah, fuck. Thought I could put that down, but it doesn't stop him. What are you walking away for? You wanted to hit me, so... Is there a box? Is there a box, sir? Is there a box that says you have no patrol keys? The box, sir? Oh, that's great. The box! There's a box, sir! That's good. Why is it? It seems like she disappears into the mist. Is she over here? The kids getting out of school, I suppose. 3 o'clock. Get a wee bit more populated. Everybody's moving over here. Oh, it's Thunderdirk. If I can get to him. Fuck. Stay down. Take your health. Oh, I can't do it. That's it. Fucking roll. Oh shit. Reload. I just get healed up and then I fucking go straight back down again. What the fuck? Oh fuck. Shit, tail. I've been disconnected from the chat again. Oh fuck, electric. Ah, I knew it would get over there and then fucking try to pick him up. Fucking whack. Blast. Oh, nearly walked into it there. Oh fuck, went down. No. That's it. Waiting for that. He just had to get that final smack in so he could knock me over. Fuck me, I tried to get him up 3 times. Is he gonna spin? Is he gonna spin? Is he gonna spin? No. gonna get me. I knew it. Fucking tail. One blast. One fucking blast takes out 900 health or something. Is there a box over there? Is there? Is there a box over there? Is there? Oh wow. I have to bash the button about 10 times to pick him up. And then I can't see past him, so I can't pick him up with my companion there. There's another box! There's another box over there. Tell me I'm dying. I'm a fucking genius, sir. Oh, the tail. I knew that was. Like I should have waited. I knew I should have used the fucking companion, but it was too late. I already pressed the button and I went straight over. So, here we are. Didn't even realize it was up. What the fuck is that? Like, really? That's just cheating. That's out and outright cheating. fuck's sake. I can't get the fucking thing to go on him. Like, the targeting system in this is shit. For that companion. Like, it's like this wee tiny arrow. Or wee tiny crosshair to go on him. It'll choose the target over him every day. Just the right got him there. Again, it chose the target over him again. 4 damage. No keys. No keys. There's a box over there. Yep. Right. I think that's enough. Here is the audio okay? Why is the audio fine? Just a lot of disconnects. 4 hours. So I suppose that's not too bad, isn't it? Slay 12 behemoths. Is that what I just done there? Do it again. I need to read my book, do a bit more writing, get something to eat as well. So again, I'll say it's great that I've got the 30 followers. If anybody's ever anybody's noticed, I appreciate it so much. I'm glad that the followers are there. I don't care if you're bots. I don't care if you're whatever. I'm just glad of it, no matter what. I just want to say thanks. I appreciate the follows so much. So, if I do check yous out, I do go over and see if yous unfollow yous back. If yous come back and watch the channel, I'll update the channel points as well. If you start chatting as well, just chat among yourselves, or if there's anybody there, if it means anything. We'll be in here. I do notice that people are watching the streams, I think. Again, I don't know if they're bots or not. I don't know if they're people. I don't know what you get out of it, but maybe you're watching it just to see what's happening or what's going on or whatever. what I'm leveling on or whatever. In the journey, as they say. I'll get this one.
Days like this remind me of a... Time
Do it
to put
again.
my weapons to good use.
Always sunny in
Yeah.
Ramsgate, huh?
I'll check out what I've got up here. The Ether Hearts. I've just done one, so... $93, yeah. Go over collect more grenades and stuff.
I can give you one moment.
43,000. What? I don't have many crafts. 800, 400.
Squeeze the trigger. Don't pull.
Alright.
We will speak again.
Yes. Why does that helmet look gold there? It's a reflection. What we got here? Replaces 3,800. Well, that gives me back my what I bought for my grenades there. More or less. As I say, I'll probably be back on at some point in a few hours, maybe. Don't know if I'll be streaming. I've missed chats and stuff here. I have a few things to do. Take care, everyone. Game your content, whatever you're doing. Whether you're making films, AI films, whether you're streaming, whether you're chatting, whether you're talking about whatever's going on in the world. Whatever it may be, just remember. There's nothing to remember. I just use them words. But thanks for the follows, as I say again. Appreciate it so much. So I'm trying to work out something for like a wee suggestion box, if it means anything, and a topic of the day talk, like a topic of the day to stick to try and stick on to keep to the subject. Whether it be games or workplace or whatever that sort of crosses my mind. Art is another one. Electronic industry. Now, when I say electronic, that means AI. Films that I put up on links here as well before.
It all can be boiled down to two things. All creatures, man and beast, all decisions they make are based on two things. Love and fear. And both have a price.
Very wise man there, eh? So that's all I'm saying. Like, I have the chat thing that has the timer on. I've reduced all that there clutter in that chat as well. All the stuff down in the panels there you can have a read at, or down in the the bottom of the channel there. It's supposed to be giving you information like Reddit, Rank 1 Global is great as well for making your own profile for games. It's like a Facebook for games, as I call it. They have a Discord. I don't know if they have a Reddit now, but they're always good at communicating. They are always communicating great. There's always something going on with it. What's the other thing that's down there on the channel? Check out the other streamers too. You know, I would always say great all power to you, whoever you may be, if you're doing this for a living or doing it as content creation or whatever it may be. You know, when I say do it for a living, I mean like you have to make some money from it. I don't know how you do it. You're doing affiliate marketing, you're doing drop shipping or whatever that I would like to do. I would like to be doing affiliate marketing for RS components, electronic components and stuff. Books, I suppose. I don't. Now, when I say books, I have to be very wary of that because, see, when it comes to books, it's like the specific subjects that I read. I only read factual information. I don't read like Twilight or fiction and stuff like that. Like, I can't read them things like about that. Well, I like the stories and the films and stuff and all, or like the reading about on Wikipedia and stuff and all, but not in depth of like a story about a vampire or the book about the Lost Boys or whatever it may be. No, I'm not into that. I just read like factual information about or even, well, as far as I would go, is the mystical stuff. Mystical stuff would be probably like numerology, the study of numbers, and like language, how language was created, linguistics, again, electronic, martial arts and stuff. I don't like books that are way out there about things that are fantasy and stuff. Not my cup of tea, as I say. But at the same time, I'm an artist in a way where I do like to. I would like to get back to drawing and creativity that way, but in my mind, I keep thinking that's like a child. But everything's all based around creativity in some way, and it should be utilized in some way, used, but not abused. I'm rambling on now, and I should be away. Okay, take care, everyone. If there's listening.